Hey Metal Gear fans, welcome to my guide for how to get the Practice Makes Perfect trophy or achievement for Metal Gear Solid as part of the MGS Master Collection Volume 1. To get this achievement, you need to complete every VR training mission in the Special Missions version of the game. It's the one with a blue background. You may need to download the European expansion to begin, but it's free, so be sure to grab that. I should mention that this guide is not intended to show you the fastest possible solution for each VR mission, but I will be placing in the top 3 for all timed missions. The purpose of this guide, rather, is to help you navigate all of the missions efficiently with methods that are easy for you to reproduce. You do not need to be an expert at this game to follow this guide. I'm going to be playing on the PlayStation 5 version, but this guide will work for all versions of the game. If you're looking for help with a particular mission, check out the video description. There are timestamps for every category, and you can use that to quickly navigate around. There are 4 modes to this game: Sneaking Mode, Weapon Mode, Advanced Mode, and Special Mode. We're just going to go right in order, starting with Sneaking Mode. For the most part during this guide, I'm just going to let the gameplay speak for itself. I think it does a good job of highlighting exactly what's going on. It should be easy for you to replicate. However, if you are struggling with something or just don't understand why I did something the way I did it, feel free to leave me a comment down below. There are missions later on where it is more complicated, so I'm going to explain those ones for you inside the video itself. So hopefully you are able to get it very easily just by watching this video, but if you need to get a little bit more help, leave me a comment. Like I said, I'll be happy to respond to it.
Impressive, Snake. 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 Impressive, Snake.
Whose footprints are these?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
If you're enjoying this video, please feel free to hit that like button and also subscribe for more content like this.
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise? Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Whose footprints are these? Huh?
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake. Yeah! Excellent, Snake.
When you have the SOCOM equipped, you can hold down the weapon button, and then you can hold down the crouch button to aim and run at the same time. That's going to be very efficient for allowing you to move around, acquire targets, and eliminate them quickly while shooting. If you hold down the weapon button while stationary, you'll keep that laser sight out and it will automatically move to a target if it's close enough. That's a good way to track targets, and then you can fire at them when they're vulnerable if they come around a corner. So as you can see here, we'll go to this corner, we'll just hold that button down. When the laser automatically moves when the enemy comes around the corner, that's when you would take them out before they see you. The SOCOM has a magazine capacity of 12 shots. That means that you can take out 4 enemies, like the one in this stage, if every one of those bullets hit. If you miss a shot, then you need to reload. You can do that very quickly just by tapping the weapon unequip and re-equip button. On PlayStation, that's the R1 button, or you can use the right bumper button if you're on Xbox. Go ahead and use that to quickly put your weapon away, pull it back out with full ammo, and you can keep on spamming the fire button if you need to.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
What was that?
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
We're all done with sneaking mode now. We're 20% of the way through the game. Now we're going to go into weapon mode. There are different weapons, all the ones that you can find in the first Metal Gear Solid game, and there are practice missions and time attack missions. Each of those categories has 5 different levels, and they get progressively more difficult as you go along. So let's just do all of the weapons practice modes and then their corresponding time attack modes before we move on to the next weapon. So here we are starting with the SOCOM.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Yeah!
Good work. You're as good as they said.
The C4 is an interesting weapon. You press the weapon fire button in order to plant it. You can plant it on the ground, on walls, or onto enemies themselves. You can put it right on their back, and we'll be using that strategy later on. Then run away from it, and then press the punch button in order to detonate that C4. You can plant many C4s at once, and then all you can do is push the button to explode them in whatever timing you want to. So you can plant them at multiple things and then either explode them all at once or explode them at various intervals. So here you'll see I'll plant one and then I'll move to the next one. You can actually detonate while you're planting another one. That's a good way to save a little bit of time. So as you hit square and bend down, go ahead and hit circle to blow up a previous C4 that you've already planted, and that way you don't have to go through the motion of trying to punch the air to make it explode.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Excellent, Snake.
The FAMAS has really only one trick to it. You can hold down the weapon fire button to just unleash a barrage of bullets, and then if you hold down the crouch button, you can run around with it, so you can charge the enemy while still firing, and you'll be able to just shoot a lot of bullets all in a row. We'll use that for an upcoming level to go through it a whole lot quicker.
Impressive, Snake.
Level 3 is where we're going to use that running fire attack, so just make sure that you're holding down the fire button and the crouch button. That will allow you to run straight ahead down these hallways and taking out the different targets. Then when you finish off one of the hallways, go ahead and unequip and re-equip your weapon quickly to refill all the ammo. That's the quickest way to get through all of this.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Level 5 is a bit trickier just because you have to cook grenades for a while. You do that by holding down the weapon button. Now grenades will explode 5 seconds after you press that button, whether you're holding that or not. So just be prepared to throw them before you get to that 5-second mark. Typically for the ones that go down the holes like this, you want to cook the grenade for like 3.5 to 4 seconds before tossing it down the hole, and that should be enough to cause it to explode at the right time. So as they're moving down, make sure that you're cooking them, tossing them at the appropriate time, and you should be able to eliminate them without too much of an issue.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
snake. Excellent snake. Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
The Claymore is a landmine, and there is a cone that signifies the direction that the explosion will take place. If anything walks into that little cone, it will blow up. And there's two ways that you can use this. You can either plant it directly at someone's feet and it will blow up immediately. That one could cause it to explode and damage you. That's not so ideal, but it happens every once in a while. Just be prepared that that is one outcome. Or like here, you can plant it in the direction that an enemy is going to come. When it patrols into that Claymore, it will blow up, and that's the end of that enemy. So we'll use it a couple different ways throughout this. Typically it's faster but more dangerous to plant it directly at someone's feet, and it's more careful and safer but slower if you use it to attack a patrolling enemy. You can also crawl over the different landmines. They will not blow up even if you're in their cone of view, and if you crawl over them, you'll pick them up and actually add them to your inventory without being damaged.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Good work. You're as good as they said.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Good work. You're as good as they said.
Yeah! Excellent, Snake.
The Nikita is a remote-controlled missile with a lot of features. Once you fire it, it will proceed straight forward, but you can steer it whichever way you want to. If you want to steer just toward the left, right, up, and down directions, you can use the directional pad, or if you want to aim it a little bit more delicately, then you can use the joystick for that. If a missile is heading in one direction for long enough, it will actually speed up and go a lot faster. So you need to be careful if you're on walls not to have it go straight into a wall. You can also hold down the first person view button to get it to show you exactly the direction that the missile's going. It does have a little bit of an energy charge or like a gas tank. If it runs out, it will blow up. And another way to instantly blow these things up is just to unequip the Nikita. If you do that, you don't have to actually run the missile into anything. You can just get it close by it, unequip it, and then it will blow up the target. So that's what I'm doing here. It just saves a little bit of time. You don't have to be as precise about things. The final feature about the Nikita is that if you fire it from the base of the stairs, it will actually travel up the stairs to a higher elevation. It doesn't do the same going downstairs, however, it's only going up. So once it gets up to a new higher elevation, it will stay at that same elevation until it gets to another set of stairs where it can keep going up. That's going to be a very important factor in upcoming missions.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Good work. You're as good as they said. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
The PSG-1 is a sniper rifle. When you equip it, you will automatically lay down and you will aim in the direction that you were looking at originally. Now, the scope does have a tremendous amount of sway to it. There is a way to stop that, though, and that is to use diazepam, which is a medicine that's found in all of these levels. I typically don't like to use that unless I have some very precise sniping to do. I think that generally these targets are big enough and the weapon is precise enough to do it with a little bit of practice.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
So here I'm going to use some diazepam. Once I get the sniper rifle out, I'll hold down the item select button and then I'll hit the punch button in order to actually use that. There are a couple different doses that I have here. It doesn't last for a very long time, but it is enough to get some pretty precise shooting in. Once it wears off, though, you're going to notice that there's a whole lot more scope sway. So if that's the case, go ahead and take another dose of diazepam, and that just helps to speed things up a little bit for you.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
Yeah! Excellent, Snake.
The Stinger is a rocket launcher that will fire rockets with a lock-on feature. You don't have to lock onto something to shoot. In fact, sometimes it's beneficial just to rapid fire shots without it locking onto anything. But typically what you'll want to do is to aim at something. It only takes a second for that lock-on to start. You'll see this big red reticle. You'll hear the noise associated with the lock-on. Then just go ahead, push that weapon fire button, and off goes the rocket to destroy whatever it's aimed at. You can lead the rockets a little bit by having it locked on, but then aiming slightly toward the side. That will cause the rocket to curve, and that's a good way to get around different corners or obstacles that might be blocking your path. So, very interesting weapon. It's a very fast firing weapon. There's really no stopping this thing, and it does a ton of damage to everything around it. So, a good weapon. I'm not great with it. I feel that the controls are a little bit clunky, but I'm proficient enough to be able to get through these levels at a reasonable rate. So not too bad overall, and that's the last weapon that we have to learn about. So we'll finish up these missions with the Stinger, we'll do the time attack for it, and then move on to the advanced mode for all the
Impressive,
weapons.
Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah.
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Good work. You're as good as they said.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
We've now completed weapon mode. We're 46.6% of the way through this whole game. Now let's go into advanced mode, which is pretty similar to what we just did, only these are going to be a little bit more intense levels for us. So before we just got practice in with learning the basics of the weapons, now we get into the real nuts and bolts of how these things are supposed to operate. A standout feature for the advanced mode is that it's really okay if the enemy sees you. I mean, it will cause you to lose the ability to use your mini-map, and you also get swarmed by a bunch of enemies who are attacking you, and will probably kill you if you don't get rid of them fast enough. But all that to say is that you won't fail the mission instantly if a guard does see you. Sometimes if you're doing time attack and you want to get through the stage a little bit faster, it might be okay for the enemy to see you if you can just end the level very quickly. You don't have to be so sneaky about it all, but for the most part I like to play stealth games, so I will try to keep it as stealthy as possible. There are some times though where if you're using explosives, as soon as that explosive goes off, the enemy will be notified that you're there, so that will instantly trigger the alert phase. Doesn't really matter though, you can still fight your way through it, no problem. So here you can see I did get alerted, not a big deal though, I'll just take out these enemies and then the exit straight ahead.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Yeah!
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
snake.
Impressive, Snake.
Yeah! Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Good work. You're as good as they said.
Yeah.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
Level 4 highlights the Nikita's ability to climb stairs. All we're going to do is go up the first flight of stairs because the exit will appear right at the top of this landing, and now we're just going to shoot the Nikita up all the stairs. What I like to do for these is just use the directional button to instantly go toward the side at a 90-degree angle, and that is a whole lot more efficient than trying to use a joystick or anything like that to navigate this thing. So we'll just go up all these stairs and eventually we'll get to where our target is, and then when we fly over top of him, we will just unequip the weapon, and that will cause the Nikita to explode instantly, and this mission will be over.
Excellent, Snake.
This mission's a little bit tricky and takes some luck if you want to do it with just one missile. All you have to do is to climb the stairs till you get to the top, and then there's going to be a bunch of guards that are lined up a lot like bowling pins. They're just in a triangle, and what you want to do is try to get the strike by going right in between the point of the guard at the top and the one right next to him. If you can get it just right, then you should knock all of the guards down, and you can do it with one missile. If you can't do it with that, just send another missile up. It's not a big deal, and you'll finish off that guard, no problem.
Impressive, Snake.
If you can't see a guard, you can shoot a wall nearby him, and that will alert him. He'll start to walk around to investigate it. That will pull him out of cover, making him a lot easier to hit.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
On the PSG1 missions, the game actually gives you an item to use, and that's called the scope. What that is you put your gun away, and it's like binoculars. You can aim that very quickly. You can look at a different enemy and then line it up with where they are, and then when you put the scope away and pull out your gun, you're going to be facing that same direction. So it makes target acquisition very easy and very quick. So get rid of those guys, put the scope on, scan around until you see a new enemy. Once you got one, put the scope away, pull out your gun, and go ahead and shoot him. Way faster than trying to line up your shots the old-fashioned way. So please, 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 if you want to do this quickly and easily, make sure that you're using that scope.
Impressive, Snake.
PSG1 bullets can also break glass. You can see some glass windows here. 3 shots will be enough to eliminate that, and then you can hit the stairs to draw some guards out. Once a guard gets killed, then other guards will come to investigate. It's just a nice way to set up a chain of attacks to get rid of these guards pretty easily.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
When a stinger explodes, guards tend to come investigate where the explosion took place. That's very important here because although this guard is going to move off to the side, we'll still fire a stinger right away, and then when he comes back into view, we're going to eliminate him and then run to the exit. Very efficient way to get through this stage.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Yeah!
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Yeah! Excellent, Snake.
Alright, weapon mode is done. We're 73.3% of the way through the whole game. Now let's go into special mode with the 1 minute battle. Basically what this is we have 1 minute to take out as many targets or enemies as possible. So we'll just go through all these levels and then move on to the next special event.
Impressive, Snake. Good work. You're as good as they said.
Excellent, Snake.
Good work. You're as good as they said. good as they said. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise?
Good work. You're as good as they said. Good work. You're as good as they said. Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
I heard something.
Excellent, Snake.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise? was that noise? What 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 was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake.
Versus 12 battle is an interesting mode because it pits us up against 12 enemies and we only get a couple weapons and only a couple uses of that weapon throughout this whole thing. So what we want to do is choose weapons very specifically for certain situations to get through this as easily as possible. And there are multiple rounds of this. Each round only has 12 enemies. But again, our ammo is pretty limited, so it gets a little bit tricky, especially if you waste shots like this epic stinger miss that I have here. I don't even know how that happened, but I made up for it with the next stinger.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Impressive, Snake.
After the Versus 12 battle, we now have the Mystery category with 10 different levels. These are kind of fun. They're not really combat-based at all. They're more about figuring out solutions to the mysteries. So here we have Broken Camera. We have to catch and escort the criminal to the goal. Well, how are we going to find out which one it is? Let's go ahead and run up into the next room. We'll start to look at the different enemies here. They don't attack us or anything, but we can inspect them. Okay, that guy looks normal. This guy looks normal. Well, who could have broken the camera? Well, maybe it's this giant guy. So let's go ahead and grab him. You can drag enemies when you're unarmed. Just hold down the weapon button to grab them and then start dragging them whatever direction you want to go. If they start to wiggle, let go of that weapon button and press it again quickly to tighten your grip. Okay, here we have socks. Someone has taken the criminal's mask. Let's go up and start to inspect the different potential suspects up here. This guy looks a little bit interesting. This guy looks pretty normal. This guy's normal. Well, in fact, the first one that we looked at, he has a sock for a mask instead of the normal mask that the enemies wear. So that's the right one. Let's go ahead, drag him to the exit, and we win.
Impressive, Snake.
Level 3 is called Popsicle. It seems like the enemy was having a popsicle. And we'll inspect the popsicle on the ground for a very suspenseful look at a blue popsicle. Miraculously unmelted. Now we'll go up into the next room. Let's look at the enemies closely. Okay, he looks normal, but there's something different about him. This one's normal. This one's normal. Well, the thing is that the popsicle cools your breath, so this one actually doesn't have any breath animation. The other ones do. So we'll go ahead and take him. He's the one who has a cold mouth with no steam or no, breath coming out of it, and he is now captured, and we'll move on to level 4. This one's called Nearsighted. Too nearsighted to even see the wall. Let's go up into the next room. There are various guards here. What we want to do is to pull them pretty far away from the wall. So we'll drag them basically to the other side of the room and then let them get up and they will walk back to where they started. So nothing very interesting about that guy. Now let's grab this one, drag him away from the wall. And we'll let him go to see what happens. He'll get up. He's walking back toward his little cubby. And he walks straight into the wall. Well, I guess that's our nearsighted guy. So when he gets back up, we're going to grab hold of him and bring him to the goal area. And that's how you solve this mystery.
Impressive, Snake.
Mystery 5 is called the Getaway. We have to capture the fleeing criminal. We'll immediately run around the guard, and what you're going to do is chase him over toward the left side. You want to cut the corners as closely as possible because you need to catch up to him. When you get up here, there's going to be two of them. It's actually the guy on the bottom right now, but they're going to switch sides when they get to the stairs here. That's your time to throw him backwards. And then when he stands up, we're going to grab him and start dragging him the way that he was running. He was almost at the exit, but we need to take him to a very specific point right at the end here. Unfortunately, he passed out as we were going down the stairs, so I have to wait for him to wake back up, and then I can grab him again and keep dragging him over toward the exit. There's going to be the goal point over on the right side at this intersection. Go ahead, drag him into that, and that's the end of this one.
Impressive, Snake.
Mystery level 6 is called the Dying Message. Johnny was the criminal, the guard for the solitary confinement cell. In Metal Gear Solid, there's a point in the story where there's a guard who gets knocked out, and he has a very particular way of being on the ground. So we'll punch him, and you can see that he's not quite like the other guards. If you knock this one down, he just lays down flat on his tummy. The other guy here, let's drag him away from the wall so you can see it a little bit more clearly. When you get him up and then punch him down to the ground and knock him out, he doesn't lie in his tummy like the guards normally do. Instead, he's kind of in this weird slumped over position with his butt up in the air. That's how you know that it's the correct guard, because that guard behaved the same way in the main Metal Gear Solid game. So we've captured Johnny, and now we can move on to the next level. Level 7 is called Footprints. Capture the criminal by tracking the footprints. In the next room, it's basically one of those snowy areas that have footprints all over the ground. What you want to do is start here and then follow the prints around. It just gets a little bit complicated because there are 3 different people who walked through here, but just slowly follow the path around. If you take too long, these footprints disappear, and that's not so good, so you have to be a little bit quick here. But I think it's this guard. We'll go ahead and grab him, bring him to the exit, and it turns out that that was the correct choice. We were able to follow those tracks appropriately all the way to the correct criminal. Level 8 is called a Feeble Man. Observe the suspects well because the real criminal tends to be nervous and jittery. Let's head up into the next room, and if you get very close to the enemies and then go into that first person view mode, you'll be able to hear one of their heartbeats. That's going to be our nervous and jittery man. The other guards make no noise whatsoever when you get up in their face and observe them. So we'll go grab this first guard who has that very loud heartbeat, and we'll drag him to the exit to complete this mystery.
Impressive, Snake.
Level 9 is called Disguise. The criminal has bad eyesight, so bad that he even mistook Snake for someone else. Now let's run up into the next room and then over toward the right side. We can actually go south into a new room, and there's going to be a hairpiece for us. We'll automatically put this on, and now Snake looks like someone else. Like his dear brother Liquid. Well, these soldiers are loyal to Liquid, so we'll run up here and see if any of them react. This one's good. This one's good. Well, this one salutes, so we know that this one is the one that we need. Let's go ahead and grab him and drag him over to the exit.
Impressive, Snake.
When we start level 10, we're going to find ourselves in a hallway. Just run to the door in front of you and then punch and kick it open. When you go inside, the mission actually starts. Sealed room. Investigate the room and solve the mystery of a murder behind closed doors. Well, there's lots of things that you can inspect in this room. There's going to be a big gun on the floor. There's picture frames on the walls. There's paraphernalia all over the place. So go ahead, look through things, but the real thing is that there's not much of a mystery here to solve at all. In fact, all you have to do is really wait out the time. So I'm just going to go around to just kind of show you the different things around here, and then I will just put it into fast forward mode to get right toward the end of this, and you'll see what happens at the end of the mystery. The old ketchup as fake blood trick. How did we fall for that? Okay, all the mysteries are done. Time to go into the puzzle mode.
Excellent, Snake. Excellent, Snake.
Level 3 wants us to knock the enemy into the pit. It's that like red lava stuff right there. So what we're going to do is just line up our stinger, and as soon as he gets right above that pit, we're going to fire the stinger at him, and that will take him down. And he will then cause the endpoint to be on this side of a camera. If he doesn't fall into the pit, then the endpoint is on the other side of a camera that we can't get past because we would fail the mission for being spotted. So you have to hit him into the pit to successfully beat that mission. Puzzle 4 is a big time pain because you have to destroy a lot of things with the stinger, and many of these shots require very precise aiming and arcing the missile around the different little gaps here in the walls. So just be prepared that if you're not the greatest stinger user in the world like me, it might take you quite some time to get all of the timing and the angles down, all that good stuff. So anyway, I'll show you kind of the best way to hit the different spots. This one on the far side, you kind of have to angle it, a little bit further up into the right to get it just into that hole. And then just start working your way down, and you can hit the different ones behind the wall at different angles. Some of them are, shoot it up, some are shoot down, some are shoot toward the right or the left. You just have to kind of figure it out as you go along, and that will be all that there is for this puzzle mission.
Impressive, Snake.
Puzzle 5 gives you just enough ammo to break all of the walls leading up to the endpoint here. You have to outrun the guards because they'll be hot on your tail trying to see you. So just run forward, and we're going to use that same famous trick of holding down the attack button as well as holding down the crouch button to allow us to run forward while shooting. That will help us to stay in front of the guards. Just don't be too crazy about holding down that fire button though. Make sure you stop firing as soon as the wall piece breaks, and then move up to the next one, because if you waste your shots, you might not have enough to get through all of this.
Excellent, Snake.
Puzzle level 6 requires you to be fairly proficient with the Nikita, We're going to do a lot of maneuvering through tunnels and going, up and down elevations and all that good stuff. We have to destroy all of these orange boxes around here, so we'll just go through and destroy them in the correct order, because if you blow up a walkway too soon, you'll be stuck and you can't move forward with it. So just follow along with exactly what I'm doing, and you should arrive at the end solution without much of an issue.
Impressive, Snake.
Puzzle level 7 requires us to get to the end by breaking a wall, but we don't have any weapons and we can't just punch it open. So what you want to do is to start by running over toward the left side, and then wait until the different spotlights cross each other, then run toward the middle, get down, and go ahead and grab the claymores off the ground, then stand back up and run back to the safe spot. Now we'll go put a claymore down in front of this wall and step on it voluntarily. That will blow us up as well as the wall. We lived, the wall didn't, and we can exit. Level 8, we have to hit the target with grenades. Now there's very specific places where you want to throw them. So start by going up, and you're going to want to be 4 tiles from the left, and then just throw the grenade straight up. Now go to the far left corner and aim it diagonally and throw it down there to get the front 2. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. We're going to go to the far right and then throw it at an angle. And then 4 from the right, we're going to just throw it straight ahead. That should blow up all of these towers, and that will be all that we need to exit.
Excellent, Snake.
Okay, puzzle level 9. Eliminate enemy soldiers and head for the goal. Use your expertise in destroying the surveillance cameras. Well, what we're going to do is start off by knocking on the wall right next to us, and then the guard will walk around. Let's just run to the other side, and that will allow us to plant a C4 right at this entrance here. And now we're going to go back. The guard will come walking up. We'll put a C4 right on his back and then hide behind the wall. Now you have to do 2 detonations in a row, but give it a second in between. The first one will blow the guard into the air, and then the second detonation on the guard's body itself will destroy the camera, giving us a path into the goal. For level 10, we have one very hyperactive guard, we have a wall that we have to destroy, and no real weapons at this point. So how are we going to do this? Well, first we're going to start by running down and grabbing the mine detector that tells us where the different mines are located. And then what we're going to do is wait for this guard who's spinning very quickly to face up. Then we need to quickly go past his little entryway here. If we walk across, you'll see our footprints come out to investigate, and that'll be it. Let's crawl all the way up until we get this claymore. Now we're going to go down and see this guard spinning. Again, when he faces up, we're going to dash inside, and this time we're going to drag him up to that top section where we just grabbed that claymore. And we're going to deposit him right in the top left corner of this area. Once he's there, we're going to grab our claymore that we just picked up, aim it at him and the wall, kind of diagonally up and to the left. That will blow up him and the wall, and that's all that we have to do for that. Now just follow the path all the way around to the exit, and we'll be good.
Excellent, Snake.
Well, that's it for all the puzzles. Let's now move on to the variety missions. These ones are pretty interesting. They'll ask you to do things that are pretty uncommon for you to have to do in a normal playthrough.
Excellent, Snake.
What was that noise?
Excellent, Snake.
For the variety level 3, we have to drop all the enemy soldiers into the holes nearby them. If we miss one, it's game over for us. So let's go over toward the right side first, and if we're quick enough, we can punch and kick this guard down inside here. Now let's go up and get the one here. However, we're going to give him a couple warm-up punches just to push him closer to the edge, and then when he gets to the edge, then we're going to knock him down. We'll take out the one on the right side, then on the left side. If you get too close, they will spin around and see you, so just walk up very carefully. And now wait until the guard on the left side goes down and faces away from us. Then we can go get close to him, punch him, and kick him, and he'll go flying down into the pit, and that will be that.
Impressive, Snake.
Variety level 4 requires us to be very, very sneaky. We're going to go around these guards and we will press tight up against the wall and then walk right behind them. And then what we want to do is to plant C4 on the wall right in between two guards. So there's 6 guards in total. We'll go in between the first and second guard here, face the wall, plant the C4 on it, and then press against the wall again. Go over until we're between the third and the fourth guard, and we'll just repeat the same process of planting those C4s on the wall behind them and then moving on to the end. Once you have all 3 C4s in place, which will destroy all 6 of these genome soldiers, then we're good to go. We just have to scale our way back toward the right side, shimmying along the wall, and once we get out away from where these C4 are, then we will detonate them, and that will be the end of this mission.
Excellent, Snake.
Variety level 5 looks crazy, looks almost impossible. However, it is not that bad. What you want to do is start by going up and then stick toward the left side. That will keep you out of their range of view. And then when you get over here, go ahead, throw him, then run around to the right, staying out of everyone else's view, and you can kind of go right into the goal from there. Variety level 6 gives us a bunch of guards that we can't really see well because they're wearing stealth camouflage. Their locations may differ in your game if you're playing along with me. Just know that you can still kind of see them vaguely. Just go slow around corners and stuff. There's one down here. We'll just shoot him and then we'll keep going around, working our way all the way around this space. For this guy, it's a little bit easier to just knock and bring him out to see us so that we can take him out. And now we're going to keep going around the whole outside perimeter, and when we get back to the top, we can go back down into where we started, and that's where the exit goal is also located.
Excellent, Snake.
Level 7 has us shoot down some UFOs that come up from the other side of this mountain looking thing over here. So we have a stinger. All we have to do is wait for those little UFO things to come flying out. We have to destroy 25 of them. Once that's done, then this mission will be complete. So they start coming faster and faster. We don't want them to get all the way to us because we can fail our mission that way, or if we run out of time. So just be prepared to lock on quickly, fire. Hopefully you can get some collateral explosions with this, and that will just speed things up a little bit for us.
Excellent, Snake.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
In this variety level, we're going to be attacking a bunch more of those UFOs as they come to us. It does help to go to the back left corner of the platform that we started on. That gives us a little bit more space. It makes it a little bit easier to hit the very close up UFOs. We don't have to worry about being abducted or anything from these guys. However, when we destroy all of the targets that we need to, that's going to cause the big UFO to come out and start to attack us. And what we want to do is just to aim at it and just keep rapid firing. You can deplete its health pretty quickly if you just spam the attack button while pointed at it. If you're in the back, it makes it a lot easier to see that giant UFO coming at you, and you can just rapid fire without even having to lock on. It makes it pretty quick to get through all of this. So here we are, we have the big UFO. Each stinger takes off a really good chunk of its health. While it's far away, we can get a quick lock on. Once it gets closer though, we're just going to go for it and just kind of rapid fire straight into it. And that's all there is to that battle.
Excellent, Snake.
Variety level 12 is called Genetic Monster Genola. You're going to have a genome soldier roughly the size of Godzilla that we have to contend with. He has a few weak spots that you can lock onto using the stinger. You can attack his legs, you can attack his head or his chest. You just have to take those out until he falls down, and that will just repeat the process until he's actually eliminated. So you should know that if he's allowed to come all the way up and damage Meryl, that's pretty much game over for us there. So just be pretty quick about attacking his legs. You can actually break both of his legs in one missile if they're still pretty close together like this. So we'll just go ahead and fire off a bunch of rounds at him, and once we hit him in the head, he'll go back down. We'll just keep repeating that attack pattern against Genola, and eventually we will emerge victorious and move on to the next round, where we have to deal with not only one, but two of these genetic mutations. So all in all, these missions aren't so bad. You just have to get the timing of them down, and then they are difficult to screw up.
Impressive, Snake. Impressive, Snake.
Okay, we cleared all of the variety missions, and now we're going to go on to the next category, which is called VR mission. In VR mission, we have to use everything that we've learned so far to get through all 10 stages within the time limit, and we will acquire weapons as we go along. So, starting off, we're just going to run up toward the left and then keep going up this far side. There is a SOCOM over on the right side, but that's way out of our way, and we will pick up a SOCOM in the very next level. So don't waste your time, just go up, take out this one guard, and then go into the exit. For 2, what we're going to do is start by going over toward the right side. We're going to grab a SOCOM over here. Let's go grab that SOCOM. Now we're going to go back toward the entrance, and this time going left, we can then head up onto the pitfall traps, ducking into the room on the right. We grab the SOCOM suppressor, let's knock on the bottom of that wall to have this guard walk past us. Then we can sneak right past him and go up the side here. Let's flip this guard, and then we can go out the exit to the right. For level 3, there's a whole lot of sound tiles that will give us away if an enemy is too close. So what you want to do is just start by going over toward the right side, and you'll get past the wall, and you can go up and grab 3 grenades. Now we're just going to wait here. Equipping our SOCOM will automatically also equip that suppressor. We'll go up. When the guard gets to that entrance to the crawl space, we'll go up, eliminate the guard on our way, and then go up here. Now we're going to knock on the side of the wall here so that the guard keeps coming down. Run wide around the bottom part so you don't get seen, and you can go up and straight into the exit. For mission 4, we have some pretty interesting things that we can do here. What we want to start by doing is just running up and grabbing the C4 that's waiting right in front of us. Now let's go over toward the left side, and we'll run up this hallway until we get almost to the end, and then we can put on the C4 and wait until this guard turns around. Then run up, tag him with C4, go up, left, and down. That will allow you to evade the guards. When they come together, go ahead, detonate it, take out all the guards at the same time, then take out the wall and go into the goal. For mission 5, we have to be very careful about where we're going because we can instantly get killed by a claymore. So starting off, let's run toward the right until we're almost at the end, then lay down and crawl a little bit further to grab 2 claymores and the thermal goggles. When you put on the thermal goggles from the item menu, then we can see these lasers easily. Let's start by crawling under the first one. There's some guards looking at us from the side. If we hang out toward the left side, we can then go up the left wall, crawling and picking up claymores out of our way as we go, and eventually the coast is clear to just run up and into the exit. We're halfway there. The enemy security will be tighter from now on. Always pay attention to what is going on around you. First things first, let's run up and then stick toward the right side as we go up and grab the PSG-1 and some bullets. We'll wait until the camera goes past us and then run down onto these noisy tiles. When you get down here, go ahead and put on your PSG-1. You're going to take out the guards toward the right side. And luckily, when the guards hear another guard fall, they're going to come and investigate that. So we can pretty much just stay right around here, waiting for the guards to come out. And once they're all eliminated, we're going to run up, and there was a drop of some SOCOM bullets up at the top. Let's go ahead and grab that and then go out the side. Mission 7, we don't have a radar here. I actually did lose here because I went too fast. So I'll tell you where you should slow down, and that would be when we get a little bit into the next room here. So starting off, we're just going to run straight up toward the right, up, right, and up again. When you get to the stairs, start to crawl for a little bit. We just wanted a guard to turn around here. Let's go up, strangle him out, and break his neck. And then we can go back down the stairs and then over toward the left side. Pause for a moment around this cubby so that you don't get seen. Then head on up. There's a guard up here that's yawning if we are good with our timing. So we can quick grab him mid-yawn and take him out. Up here there's some PSG1 bullets. Let's grab those. And then go up here, face the wall, put on the PSG1, shoot the wall once to destroy it, and we can go right into the exit. Here's VR mission stage 8. We have to observe the enemy movements and destroy all the targets in the center stage. After that, just go for the goal. So what we're going to start off by doing is running over toward the right side until we get on the far end past the stairs. Now we're going to put on the SOCOM, aim down here, and take out this guard. There's going to be some stuff in the upper right hand corner. Let's go ahead and grab that C4. Now we're going to wait for the guard in the bottom part to come up closer toward us. And we're going to then grab him, strangle him out. If you want to speed up the animation, just equip something real quick and that will cancel that animation and go on to the next one. We'll plant a C4 at the base of that wall there, and now we're going to wait until the guy comes down the stairs and we will attack him when he is vulnerable. So let's go up, grab him, strangle him out. That's 2 out of the 3 guards eliminated. Now we get to go up these stairs, and we're going to then plant another C4 right at the base of the wall. As we head back down, we're going to try to avoid being seen by the guard over on the side. So wait until they're vulnerable, go out, grab them, strangle them, and that's it. No more reinforcements for them. We'll go ahead and destroy and detonate those C4s, and then throw a grenade straight down the hole. If you do that correctly, then all of the targets will be destroyed and you can head out through the southern exit. So starting off VR mission stage 9, we're going to run straight ahead and then go toward the left as soon as we can. Once we're over there, you will see a whole bunch of different half pillars here. We'll go most of the way down one and then just wait until we have the guard turn around. And now we can pop up, run over there, we'll throw him, and then keep going up. Once we get up to the top part here, wait at the end for the guard to not see you, and then run up, flip him over, and run up and to the right in order to exit this place. There is going to be a wall over here, so we're going to use that same PSG1 trick to eliminate it in one shot, and then we'll go into the goal at the end. Alright, level 10, this is the Foxhound stage. If you've made it to this part, you're pretty much done. It's very easy to complete stage 10. All you want to do is start off by dropping down to the ground using your PSG1 immediately. There's going to be a guard straight in front of you. Let's get rid of him. And now we can get up and start running toward the left and up. There are 3 more guards to take out, but we have plenty of SOCOM ammunition to do that. We'll take out a guard straight ahead of us, one on the left side, and then another one straight up the middle. And that's all the guards here. Let's run up, and the exit is straight ahead. Congratulations on beating all of the VR mission.
Excellent, Snake.
Now let's move on to something really unique. It's the ninja missions. There are 3 of them where we get to play as the cyborg ninja instead of Snake. So starting off with level 1, what we want to do is to take out all the targets. There's these training dummies, 15 of them scattered throughout the area, and we want to run over to them and slice them up. There are a couple guards in this area that we should be watchful of, and we're going to start by running forward, hitting the weapon button, and we can do a dash slice to get rid of the guys. You can also hit the punch button to do a normal slice without dashing forward. So we'll take out the one on the left side, then at the top here. If you hit the crouch button, you'll actually jump up into the air, and we'll use that to navigate all along the tops of these platforms as we go around this area. You can also turn on an item that you have, it's your stealth camouflage, by hitting the L1 button or the left bumper button. That will allow you to turn invisible to the enemies, but it does drain your health, as you can see here. But it's good for avoiding detection in short bursts. You can also do an electrical discharge by hitting the weapon equip and unequip button. That would be the R1 or the right bumper button. So we're just going to run around here a little bit more, taking out the remaining targets. There are 4 of them in the middle, so that's a good place to find the remaining one. We'll basically just run the whole outside edge, then do the middle before running to the end goal here. So it's going to be in the northern part of the room. All of the ninja missions take place in this exact same area. So there you go for number 1. Now we're going to move on to level 2. Level 2 tasks us with eliminating 30 enemy soldiers. Now this is a little bit random because the enemies come in swarms after you've alerted them to your presence. So we're going to run forward. The first guard on the right, he's sleeping, so we're going to take him out. And then we're going to hop down, and there are 2 guards that are over in this right corner. So we'll take out one, but we'll let one of them see us, so that way he can start to call in his friends. Now we're going to hang out down in the bottom right corner in between these boxes. It allows the enemies to group up, and that lets us take them out a little bit more efficiently. Now we're going to farm down here till we get to a little over 20 of the 30 targets eliminated. And eventually then the guards will dry up. They don't just run infinitely, even though they keep seeing us, we keep getting re-alerted for this area. We're just going to eliminate them until we get to about 24 or so. Your game might vary a little bit, but low 20s is fine. Then we're going to go and find some more enemies to attack. So now we're going to go back toward that starting area where we can actually get guys to spawn who come in behind you. So this is a good place to rack up lots of eliminations. We're just going to run back and forth down this hallway, taking out the guys who show up. So they can come in from this entryway, but we can also get a lot of guys coming from the hallway itself. So let's just go back and forth until we get into the high 20s, around 28 or 29, and then we're going to hop down and run forward. And now we're going toward the goal because we'll probably find an enemy somewhere along the way here. And there was one on the right side. There can be some up in this room as well. And once that's done, then we can run into the goal and get a good time. In level 3, we need to find and destroy Snake, but we can't kill the wrong person, and we can't be seen. Snake is wearing the same uniform as the other enemies, except he does not have the white mask on. He's got his just normal face. So you can run behind this guy, look around, and there you can see a different guy walking over there. Let's run down there. When you get close, make sure you put on that stealth camouflage, and then you can slash up Snake. He'll be gone, and then we're going to go up and into the exit. That's only one of the possible outcomes. Now I'm going to show you some different places that he can spawn and an overall best strategy to make sure that you can eliminate him as quickly as possible. So let's go back into level 3 and we'll look at a new place that he can show up. So this time, instead of going behind the guard, we're going to go in front of the guard. We'll just have to put on our stealth camouflage so he doesn't see us. We'll do some dashes to make up some distance. And Snake can show up right along the side here. And once he's eliminated, then we just have to run to the exit. Here is the overall best strategy that I found to make sure that you find him pretty quickly. I think this will work 2/3 of the time to be able to find him. So we'll start off the same way by going over toward the right side, putting on that stealth camouflage. Make sure you toggle it off as you go around that corner so you don't waste life. Okay, Snake wasn't here, so instead what we're going to do is go around this side, and then we're going to go and eliminate him as he's walking along this route. So that way we can check 2 spots right in a row, and that way no matter where he spawns, we're able to get him pretty quickly. I don't know if those are the only 2 places that he shows up. Those are really the only 2 that I found, but he might show up in a different spot. Either way, if you don't see him there, just restart it, try again, and he'll probably spawn where you can get him that way. Okay, now we're going to go into the NG selection area, and there's going to be a few more missions to take out here. They're interesting little puzzles, they're pretty short missions, and once this is done, then we will have completely beaten all of the VR missions. So to start off, we're just going to run around this area and pick up the claymores. You can just get up and run closer to them and then lay down right around the back side of the claymores. That is a little bit quicker than just crawling around this whole area. Once you have all the claymores collected, the exit is at the top of the area.
Impressive, Snake.
Level 2 is called World's Smallest Stage. There's 1 enemy to eliminate in a very small arena. What you want to do is just start by running straight up, and then you're going to go around the perimeter of this area. Make sure that you unequip the grenade that you're holding, and then strangle this guard to take him out. That's the quickest way to eliminate this guy, and then you can get the goal right next to you.
Excellent, Snake.
Now we have level 3, Cardboard Box. There's a guard with an enormous cone of vision. You're basically playing a game of red light, green light. So wait until he turns around and then run forward a little bit. You can get about halfway there and then put the box on. He'll turn around and see the box to come over and inspect it. Luckily though, he won't kick it or flip it over or anything like that. He's just going to lose interest and turn around. And that's the time for us to strike. So when he turns around, we'll get out of the box, run forward, flip him, and then we can run all the way to the exit.
Excellent, Snake.
Level 4 is called Whirlpool Stage. We have to destroy all of the exploding orange diamonds around here. We're going to start by immediately shooting the one above us, and then we just have to run around the outside. There are a few more over here that it didn't explode with the chain reaction. We'll just take those out quickly. Now we just have to run around the stage until we get to the stairs, hop down the stairs, and then continue along the path all the way to the goal.
Excellent, Snake.
Level 5 is called You Can't Afford Mistakes. We need to run to the goal without being seen by the enemy soldiers. Starting off, we're going to run forward and stop just before the noisy tile section. Then we'll get down and crawl across that. When your knees pass the plane of the noisy tiles, then you can stand back up and run safely. So our knees go across it, let's stand up, and then keep going. We're just going to repeat this whole process about the time until we get to the end. However, when we start heading down here, we're going to crawl across this gap, and then we're going to stay down because there's an opening where a guard is awake and he's looking this way. But we'll just keep crawling right past this half wall and he won't see us. Once we're outside its cone of view, we can stand up and run to the goal.
Excellent, Snake.
Level 6 is called Disappearing Targets. We need to take out all the targets before they go away. So what we're going to do is immediately drop down with the PSG1 and we're going to look up and to the left. We'll take out one target, go immediately to the right, take out the next target, and go right one more time. Wait, and it will show up here in just a few seconds. Take that one out, and then we can go down and the exit is on the left side.
Excellent, Snake.
Level 7 is called Race Against Time. We have to eliminate the enemy soldier without being seen and head for the goal. So what we're going to do is go left and then down, then go over toward the right, grab the stinger, but it doesn't have any ammunition. We have to go get that. Now we're going to run down through the little canyon, and we're going to get all the way to the bottom part of this area. We'll grab the stinger ammo down here, now run up, and when you get into this hallway, put the stinger on, aim a little bit toward the left, it will still lock onto him, and you'll take him out very quickly. If you aim straight at him, you're going to miss because he's actually running toward our left side, so that's why you aim a little to the left to hit him on the way. Level 8 is called At the Scene of the Crime. A criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hide and prepare to ambush him. All we need to do is to crawl down into this crawl space and then turn around and wait. Eventually, one of the guards is going to come and inspect the body and try to steal the book that he's holding. When that happens, we're going to pop out, grab him, and drag him to the goal. And with that, we have completed every VR mission that we need to get the trophy. So we get a couple rewards when we exit after completing this level. Our first reward is that we are treated to a confidential report that shows us a sketch of a prototype Metal Gear, which probably looks familiar if you played Metal Gear Solid 2. We also get the Practice Makes Perfect trophy or achievement for completing all the VR missions. We've gotten 100% in this game, so congratulations, we did it. It probably took a while, but hopefully not as long as it took me. Overall, it took me about 20 hours worth of work to capture all the footage, to edit it all together for you in a nice package. So I do hope that you found this guide helpful. I hope that you found it entertaining. And if you did, please consider hitting that like button, share it with a friend, and then also consider hitting that subscribe button if you want to see more content around Metal Gear or other games. My channel also covers Final Fantasy games, and I just did a Sea of Stars walkthrough. That was a lot of fun. So if you want to check that out, check out my channel. Otherwise, we're going to go on to an extreme run of Metal Gear Solid as we go for all of the trophies and achievements in this game. So until then, I'll see you soon. Have a good day.